Hey, I'm here. Hi. Leap Motion came in today. I've been playing around with it a little bit. How's it going? What's up? I still gotta do all the configuring and working around with it. Oh my goodness. Hey, Cherry. How's it going? Woo! Do, 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 do. I love that song. How's it going? I hope you're all ready to have a good day. Yeah, you got here on time tonight. How do you think about the Hi Jeff. Hi Lady Enid. Hi Sherry. Love to see you here today. What do you think about the new we got leap motion on the stream now, so I can do this. I can wave, I can say hello. And you can see when I'm playing with the mic arm. That's new. That's new. The mic arm's new. And I'm working on it, but you can also see when I take a drink of water now. I gotta work out the rest of the configuring on it, but for the most part, we got it. It's working. But I'm gonna turn it off for now because, like I said, I don't have it set up all the way just yet. So I'll be playing around with that probably all day in the morning tomorrow just to get it. Yeah, I know. Like it was so easy. It was so easy just to get it as simplistically as I have it set up right now. Because right now all I have is just the Leap Motion controller plugged in. No, not with sensor gloves. It's a Leap Motion controller. It's just this little device that goes on the desktop, and it tracks your hand motion. But the one that I have, I didn't do as much research into it as I should have done, and it turns out that the one I have is kind of defunct. So I just gotta I just gotta play around with it a little bit, see what's going on, look up the YouTube tutorials about it, and I'll have it working. I'll get it working. The same way I got everything else working. Just YouTube tutorials. I'm telling you, if you want to learn how to do something, you can find it on YouTube. You just got to be careful about who you're trusting for the information, though. That's all it is. But we got a big stream today, because today's the day that we bring Jeb, Bob, and Val home. And we're going to get it done today. I haven't even looked into sensor gloves yet. I should think about that. So let's just recap with where we are now. Excuse me? Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. I went into the wrong save file. We gotta go all the way back to the main menu. Whoopsie daisies! I call whoopsie daisies on this one. It's this one, not PS5 Go. It's the stream file. And I named it the stream file specifically so I wouldn't make mistakes like that. Jeb, you're embarrassing me in front of my stream. There we go. So, as I recall... Yes, okay. So, the Amy 1. Let's pop in on the Amy 1 and let's take a look at that, because the Amy 1 belongs to the Kraken now. Yep, there it goes. I don't know if you can see it, but it's you can see on the nav ball, it is spinning out of control. It belongs to the Kraken now. Oh, and I see why. I accidentally must have, Oh, thank you for saying that you like my English. It's my first language. But here we are, observing the Amy 1 belonging to the Kraken. Because somehow, at some point when we were doing the landing, I accidentally set some trim controls. Now there's no way to ever put any of them back in. So we're just gonna say that this vessel belongs to the Kraken now. But in our last stream, last weekend, what we did was we went and we put up the Areto Acceleri. And we sent this up to go pick up Val and to pick up Bob, with Jeb piloting it. And, we don't have enough fuel to get back. So they're stuck in orbit. Which is much preferable compared to being trapped on the Amy 1, which belongs to the Kraken now. What is it that looks weird? Was it because I had it? I don't have the brightness up high enough. I know the console version doesn't have a means for me to. Oh, the ship. The ship, yeah, it's an X. It's actually not a very. It's a very common design to see for a landing module and a return. Because what was supposed to happen was this was supposed to have enough fuel to get back into a re-entry of Kerbal, and then it was supposed to jettison these boosters here. Those were supposed to get jettisoned when we went into Kerbal atmosphere, and they were supposed to burn up and leave just this this return capsule. But at 130 meters per second of delta V, we're not going to make it back. So now we have the much easier task of simply going back with a new vessel. Do not terminate that. We're going to go ahead. We're going to terminate these. In fact, we could terminate the Amy 1. And then all we'd have is the Areto Acceleri, which we're bringing home today. Let's go ahead, let's do that. Let's terminate you. And now, let's leave the tracking station and let's start working on this recovery vessel. Because all we have to do now is just get ourselves in orbit of the Mun and do a little bit of an orbital rendezvous up there. Which is so much easier now. So, we need space for 4 Kerbals now. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the lander module with a passenger module. And we will put the Mark 1 command pod out on top. Just like that. There we go. And that gives us space for our Kerbals to come home in. We're going to need a parachute. It's not so much a tragic ending yet, because we're bringing them home today. As long as they don't burn up in atmosphere. They're safe. They're finally home free. I kind of want to put these on. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Just like that. Oh, this isn't the actual rocket yet. We're not done with this, but this is actually big enough for what we need to do. But what I think I will do is, instead of leaving it just like that, what we will do, we'll come to the payload. We'll stick one of those on there. Because we do need a spot for batteries. Let's get some batteries in here. There we go. Batteries. And we'll go ahead and we'll take some solar panels, stick those on there. And then, because I do want to have some powered braking in the atmosphere, just in case, Actually, no, 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 no. We don't need to do that. What we will do, we will put 4 of these on to start. Just like that. Oh, wait, do I have... Ooh, I have reaction wheels for this now. Put those on upside down there. And we will take a couple more Oscar mics. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. They have to all be in line. Just like so. And we'll take this one. Stick it up there. There we go. Shaping up, isn't it? Wider makes it easier for landing legs. That is true. But where do you see the stance this thing's gonna have? When we go, we put our sparks on there. Let's separate our staging. Rockets have the engines have a separate stage from the parachutes. Drogues are separate from the main chute. And let's get a look at what our delta V is. Okay, so that's currently not enough delta V to do anything much in the atmosphere. So let's go ahead. Let's take off a couple Oscar mics. We'll take off these. There we go. 854 meters of delta V for it. Oh, wait, Areto! Oh my goodness, I forgot to say hello! Hello, Areto. Oh, your Eve lander made it back, managed to launch itself back to orbit. Orbital rescues are far easier. Far easier than the landers. But when you talk about the lander legs, wait to see what I have here. Oh, I don't have that yet. I thought I did. But as you can see, we do have ourselves a nice wide stance. Comparatively. It may not be wider than it is tall, but it's still wide enough. Now it's asking me to have something on Eve's Ocean while bringing the ship to Kerbal. Good luck with that. I'll be right behind you. I would not be surprised if the game wants me to go to Eve after we do everything on Minmus. Don't forget about the thrust power. If I had the better landing legs than the micro strut, instead of the sparks, what I would do is I would do this. And watch my delta V off of this. Stick you down there. So that's in the atmosphere, but once it's in the vacuum, in vacuum, these end up working as efficiently as the sparks do in atmosphere. But since this is just the section that we want to survive re-entry, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna come over here to heat management, and we're gonna put a nice little one of those on there. There we go. I'll go back to fuel. Okay, so I got some roundified monopropellant tanks. And I'll put a few of those on here. Oh no, I don't want that. I don't want that many. I want much less. Actually, yeah, give me dual. And we'll put you on there. You right there, and then you come right there. Oh, sweet! Congrats on the 5-stream streak, Ereto! So I'm going to launch a new rocket that can bring a probe to splash down and refuel the stranded rocket in orbit. It's a good idea. I'm sure that'll work out pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think you're a little bit more qualified in this game than I am. But now, to use all that monopropellant, what we're going to need... We're going to come here to Command and Control. We're going to look at these. I think we'll do there, and we will do there. So we have omnidirectional control. And then we'll come up here. And I think right about there. Yeah, right there should be good. And that should end up being just enough. Oh, you know what? If I take these off, we have just enough thrust on there to do stuff in atmosphere. So we might actually be able to put this on top of the VAB. But that's not our objective right now. In fact, I'm not going to bother with that. Let's go to aerodynamics. Do I have the small cones? No, I only have the big ones. So there's our return stage. Which I'm sure if we look at its statistics at the Mun, still 843 meters per second, but look at that thrust to weight ratio, 723. Ooh. It's looking good, it's looking good. So let's go ahead, let's tell that to start retracted. And now, let's look at our vessel weight. How much weight are we... That's not vessel weight, there's vessel weight. Alright, 6.795 tons. To get the... What do you mean parachute issues? What are you talking about? This command pod has crew assigned but no parachute attached. What do you mean? That's because the parachutes are up there. This game. In fact, I want to be a little bit more careful about those parachutes. I want to put a twofer on here. Right there. Now let's go back to Kerbal at sea level. Yeah, those extra parachutes are what did it. How much fuel are in these? 7.5, and that's just padding it out to make sure we have enough. Ooh. Well, let's see. Hold on a second. We have 15 monopropellant in there. We have 10 monopropellant in there, so we don't really need the roundifieds. Because the intent is to bring this to the Mun, capture off of this stage, so 848. That's probably not enough to do the capture. So perhaps if we just go ahead, yeah, if we add one more. You know what? Give me two more. I want to have that safety factor. All right. Those RCS control modules look like they're about far enough away that they're equal distant from center of mass. Now we gotta go and we gotta get the rest of these stagings on. Give me that TD-12, of course. We'll stick you right there. There we go. And we will have you set up just like that. You brake and then you fire. Very good, very good. So now, let's go ahead and let's put one of these on there. And let's look from Kerbal in vacuum with a terrier. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. And our thrust to weight is abysmal. May as well be using a nuclear engine at that point. Let's just go with the tried and true Swivy. There we go. In fact, we could put a little bit more on there for that to be our transfer stage. Let's go with one of these. And in vacuum, you have 1,382. So that's enough to do some course correcting, ensuring that the stage is going to crash into the Mun when we pop it. And then you'll be able to correct yourself using either the monopropellant or your actual thrusters. Yeah, this is looking good. I like how this is looking. So now let's work on orbital insertion. That's a fun word to say on stream. Insertion. There we go. Look at our fuel tanks. Ooh, that was the wrong one. We want the 12, not the 18. Thank you. And let's go ahead and stick a Reliant on there. In fact, give me 2 of those, 1 Reliant. Put these 2 together there like that. And only 90. Now I want to stage this right around 30,000 kilometers. Or 30 kilometers, I should say. So let's take 4 of these. Stick them on just like that. Use our move tool. Bring them down just a little bit. Bring them in just a little bit. Let's just make sure that that's all together. And now you have the thrust to weight for some more fuel. Whoop. So I think I'll go ahead and put 1 more fuel tank on there. Alright, so let's review what we have. We have our rendezvous and return module. We have our transfer stage. We have our insertion stage. Now we just need our liftoff stage and we should be good to go. Let's go ahead. Let's take this radial decoupler. Let's stick you on right there. Right thereabouts, yeah. And let's get some fuel on there. Ooh, I do want to use these. I've been dying to use these. I love this particular tank. For asparagus staging specifically. Let's just make sure we have it aligned nicely. That should do it, right? No, they're off ever so slightly. There we go. And then what we'll do, we'll take one of these, right? Yeah, that's the one. Stick it on there like that. Gimme that. Gimme one of these. Here we go, here we go. Gimme some swivels. Right down there. Have those go there. These come down here. These come down here. Excuse me. Excuse me? Sir, please clean that up. Thank you. So from sea level with this, we have exactly enough. Alright, let me get my asparagus going. That looks crazy. More like a prototype war missile. Kerbal war crimes. Let's go ahead and there we go. Here. And the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to get some struts on there. Stabilize this whole thing up. There we go. And then just for a little bit of extra stability, go from here straight to here. There we go. Let's look at our aerodynamics. I like how this looks. Except for this part here, where the blue ball is all the way up here. I don't like that. I don't like a tall blue ball. I want that blue ball down nice and low. Let's put these down here. You know what? I think I can work with that. Alright, Cherry, how does the prototype war missile look now? In fact, I should take these and move them from here, just to be cautious. Make these nuclear. It looks nuclear now. That's progress in the right direction. Take you and move you up just high enough so that way you're not... No, not like that. Because we want those struts going across on the fuel tanks. There we go. It does look like some Soviet era, like nuclear missile prototype. It does. Could be worse. Much worse. Yeah. It's definitely not the worst design I've ever come up with. I've had some pretty bad ones over the years. Let's go ahead. Okay, instead of that, what if, instead of moving from there to there, we go up here, and we go from here down to there. Excuse me? Oh, I see. Okay, then let's just go from here. Let's try to maintain that soft taper. Yeah, right up to there. Alright, let's get our pilot and let's send up this rescue mission. I didn't say it was bad. I know you didn't say it's bad. I just said you said it could be worse, and I was agreeing with you. You know, it could be worse. I've made far worse designs. You should have seen the stuff I was doing in my first playthrough of this game. But you're absolutely right. There are times when space needs the nuclear power. Well, it looks like Peter Kerman is my only pilot. So, I guess the only thing left to do is to come over here put some of these on. And I think we'll stack them right there. Right at our center of mass. That looks good. That looks good to me. And maybe we'll just put some lights on here. We'll put one pointing forward. Let's use rotation to get that pointing forward. No, not like that. Not like that. Yeah, like that. There we go. Point you forward. And like that. There we go. Forward pointing lights. And then just so that way we can see what we're doing, while we're in space, I'll put these there like that. I will rotate you guys around like that. Down like that. There we go. And let's make these green lights. That'll look cool. Yeah, look at that. You're gonna be able to see the craft in space for a change. Alright, let's turn those off. In fact, let's set up some action groups while we're here. I don't have custom action groups yet. I have setables, but I don't have the kind of action groups I want. Well, check our staging one last time. You thought I was gonna leave without fixing the launch stage, didn't you? You thought I was gonna leave without fixing these. I was gonna leave these on their own first stage and stuff, but no. Nope, I caught that. I caught that. Scott Manley trained me well. And what should we name this? What should we name this one, chat? Over the Moon? You know what? Let's go with it. Over the Moon. Over the Moon. There, now you both named it. We did it together! Through the power of friendship, we named the craft. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get our SAS on. Peter, good luck. Actually, no, let's not go all the way up. Let's go down about 75%-ish. Right about no, wait. How much delta? What's my thrust to weight? 1.21, yeah, I'll go all the way up. Let's go! Easy. Easy, Peter. There we go. Give me just a soft. No, soft. Soft. What was that? Peter, what did you do? Peter, I was trusting you. What did you blow up? Was that one of the fins? What did he... What happened? Well, we got all our... We got everything there. Get that apoapsis up, sir. With the power of over 9,000. Power of over what? Over what? Over what? What is it over?
It's over 9,000!
Yeah, I played around with the sound alerts today. Alright, let's go ahead and let's lock in on prograde. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. My goodness, we're doing it. We're doing a good job today, chat. I still want to know what it was that blew up. What did we lose? I don't see anything missing. Let's get a nice high apoapsis of let's shoot for 150. Or maybe even just let this whole stage burn out. Nah. We'll go 150. Now it looks like a sidewinder. Yeah, it does kind of look like a sidewinder. We'll set for 150 kilometers. Well, we hit 151, but that doesn't matter. Look at it. Just look how good we're doing. And as long as our speed ends up being less than 1,850, we should be able to stage this in such a way that we can send the orbital insertion stage. Let's see. If we use this, we'll burn all of this up. And then we'll finish it here, do some course correcting. Actually transfer, capture, rendezvous, and return. That should work. Can I get a mission report here? No. No, if I could have gotten a mission report here, that would have told me what it was that blew up when we first launched. Which I'm extremely curious about what that was. And myself a little sippy sip of soda. And let me just get a look at those thrust to weights. Yeah, 130 up here. 199 over here. Oh, oh yeah, because I put those lights on. Oh. I'm pretty sure we got this, though. Just cruising on up to our apoapsis. Oh, hello, 8-Bit Lemon. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for the first chat. Happy to see you here. I hope you're having a good time. Somehow, I only have 39 followers, but it counts as the 40 goal. Whoa, 40! Who just followed now? 8-Bit Lemon. It must have been because the one follower I picked up while I was away. Here we go. Burning Apoapsis. Get ourselves a nice parking orbit. Stage it away. Get back to holding that prograde for me there, Peter. Thank you. Thanks for the congratulations, 8-Bit Lemon. You really pushed us over to it. So all the thanks is to you. We'll just come right on back up to that apoapsis and we'll finish circularizing this parking orbit. We'll get real close so that way we can maximize that what is that? That's the O-birth effect, right? Closer you are to apoapsis, the more impactful you will have with your burn on the periapsis. Is that the O-birth effect? What's that O-birth? I can't remember. But we'll get right up to it. I think at 40 seconds to apoapsis, that's where we'll hit it. 5 seconds to apoapsis, I meant to say. Did I say 5? I don't know. I'm really ADHD right now. There we go. Alright, let's get a look at what we're doing now. So there's the Mun. That's our target. What is our argument here? 9. Let's see, that's our ascending node. We're coming up to ascending node. Let's go ahead and point anti-normal. And then we can go ahead. We can time warp around to it. There we are. Watch as we come up to it. And let's start pushing down. Get it closer. A little bit more. Come on, zero out. Thank you. Now, where is that Mun? Mun's there. So we should be able to just right at apoapsis throw in our maneuver. Yep. Look at that. Okay. Focus view here. And I want to go here. Oh, up. set you up for a collision. Right about there. Looks good. Alright. We have our maneuver. We will come up to that in only 5 minutes. So at 49-second burn time, I'll round that up to 50 for the half and half method. Which means we'll start burning at T minus 25 seconds. Let's go ahead and let's line up with our maneuver. There we go. Right there. Yes, this is the rescue mission. As I said at the beginning of the stream, last weekend we tried to send up the original rescue mission to bring back Val and Bob with Jeb. But due to an error in my calculations, I did not budget quite enough Delta V. So now they're stuck up there in an orbit around the Mun. Oh, hi there, Fuxing how? No, we actually just started the mission to bring them back. Well, today's mission to bring them back. Today's mission is bringing Jeb, Bob, and Val back from the Mun. Last weekend's mission was bringing Bob and Val back from the Mun. Exactly, 8-bit. It was definitely a Kerbal moment on my part there. Oh, let's turn on the lights. Oh, they look so cool! Yes, I am playing on the console version, specifically the PS5 release. It has some very crackeny moments. Alright, we're just about 3 minutes to our next burn. Wait, so if you're playing on console, why don't you just rescue them from the Mun Launch site? Because I haven't unlocked the Mun Launch site yet. This is a career playthrough. This is a career mode playthrough. And I haven't... Oh, you also play... You played a lot of Elite Dangerous. I have played Elite Dangerous. I have played that. But I don't have the login information anymore to play it on my PC anymore. Oh, don't worry about it, 8-bit Lemon. Oh my goodness, Super Science Sensei! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How does this game work? I don't know. I have no idea how this game works. I just do stuff. But what it basically is it's a very, very gamified flight sim. You build rockets and you go places. And like I said, it's just a very gamified flight sim for space.
The fuck is insurance?
On PC, you can install mods, although, to make it real. Yes, on the PC version, there are a lot of hyper-realism mods. So if you really felt like it, you could make it a one-to-one recreation of real-life space. Which, as it actually turns out, NASA used... I don't know if they still do, but a couple years ago, NASA was actually using this game to train pilots for EVA. At least for, like, the simpler mechanics of it. I'm not sure how much they did with it. I just remember, like, a couple years ago, I was watching some documentary about NASA. And they were talking about how they use, like, the latest technology in flight sims to train their pilots for EVA, and the way they had the camera set up, you could see one of the computer screens had an instance of Kerbal Space Program running, and it was hilarious to me. I wouldn't want to be on a mission with somebody trained off of KSP either. But that was how NASA was doing it back then. I don't know if they still do. They might have upgraded to KSP2. It was a little bit late on starting this burn, though. Maybe that's how Starliner happened. It might be. Unfortunately, yeah, KSP2 is a major downgrade, which is one of the main reasons why I'm not playing that one on stream and instead started doing a career mode in KSP1, is because of all the drama that came out with Kerbal Space Program 2, the studio getting shuttered. I was very upset about it. Oh, someone's grabbing food. Every lurk is a... Oh, Super Saiyan Sensei! Thanks for the lurk! I think one of the other... I think somebody else says, every lurk is a lurk... Every productive lurk is a lurk in the right direction. Can't think of who, though. I want to say it's Fox. Fox 64, I think. Uh-oh. Where did my line go? Oh, there it is. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll burn a little bit prograde. And let's see, let's do some time warp. Want to see me streaming Icarus? Soon we get Kitten Space Agency. Oh yes, I can't wait for Kitten Space Agency. That one looks so good. All right, this looks like it's gonna work out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, come on. Come on now. Behave yourself. Game can't decide if we're gonna hit it or not. It very well should be. Looks like it. Come on. Come on, game. You know what's going on here. And I want to stage this right as we change into space high above the Mun. And that's when we're going to stage. All right. Let's drop that stage. Okay, we got engines. So now we want to point radial out. Where's my radial out? That's radial out there, right? I rarely ever do radial burns, so I don't have that one quite memorized. There we go. So now we can set you as our target. And when we get to our periapsis, what is our periapsis at right now? 61. Okay, that'll be a good one for making Rendezvous. All right, let's catch up on chat. Perfect collision course. Have you ever heard of re-entry? I have heard of re-entry. I heard about it like a good while ago, so I don't remember too much about it. NASA should take notes having crews on a collision course for no reason. That actually was a collision course that was set for a reason. But we got an ad break coming up. So we'll get back to that conversation once the ads are done. Like, my ads manager just says that they're starting soon. I don't know exactly how soon. Soon, TM. Let's go ahead and let's get a retrograde orientation. When the last sun darkens. You never know. I will show you tomorrow how we speedrun this Glavinus for the small crown. I have a feeling I know how. You're talking about, I'm pretty sure no one can really hear what I'm saying when I'm in the middle of an ad break unless you're a subscriber. Which means this is secret subscriber bonus content time. A minute and a half of secret content only for my subscribers every half hour. Except the first hour. Cause see, I've been thinking about this now. And during the starting soon screen, I run a minute and 30 ad break during the starting soon screen. And that disables pre-roll immediately. Which is a great idea. At least I think it's a great idea. I hope it is. Wait a minute, does Adblocker work on Twitch? Oh my goodness. Like, summon it and the second person runs down with thumb shots. If it is too small, it gets bans, and then the host summons it back again while the second person fast travels back to camp. It does. Once I save Delta V by having no lander and Jeb just EVA down to the surface of the Mun and back. Oh my goodness, the ad break's over. Okay, ad over. I missed the ad over one. Once I save Delta V by having no lander and Jeb just EVA down to the surface of the Mun and back. I might try that sometime. Just to prove that I can do it too. Because I know it's possible to do on the Mun. And I think I've done it before on Minmus, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, summon it and second person runs down with dung shots. If it's too small, it gets bans, and then the host summons it back again while the second person fast travels back to camp. It does. It does. Well, I haven't been doing that. I actually have been slaying every Glavinus I summoned. I just love the game. I love playing the game, you know? So generally speaking, I just hunt everything. It does take longer, but that is content. And everybody is here for the content. Go ahead and let's come up to our periapsis. Oh my goodness! Get that burn going. What are you doing? Peter, you're trying to kill yourself? Let's even out these. Good bit, come down. And... Alright, when we get here... That's our next goal, is we gotta get that. So there's ascending node again. We want to be anti-normal. Again. Well, after the 300 times, after a few months, you want to do it. This fastest way, trust me. But I hope you both wise, no worries. I did this a lot with the Black Veil. Yeah, when we play when we play Monster Hunter on Sunday, we'll do it your way. I'm just eager to get that that platinum trophy in Iceborne, so that way we can move ahead with the community event. Which kind of sucks because, you know, Iceborne doesn't have crossplay, so it'll be kind of limited. Only people with the PlayStation would be able to join in, but it'll still be fun to go after Fatalis as a community event. Let's get our whatever the thing is called fixed. There we go. Then we'll come here, back to Periapsis. Let's see, what are we gonna get? I don't like that. Let me see if I can get a better encounter. Oh, oh. Chasing it around. There it comes, there it comes, there it comes. Watching those numbers come down. .2 kilometer separation. I'll take that. And at 2 hours and 42 minutes, we can just time warp that. Only a 3-second burn, too. Oh, I didn't take a look at what the relative speed was going to be. Relative speed will be 58. Yeah, that's perfect. Go 100 times. Looks like we'll be making our burn very soon. Alright. This is a retrograde burn, so let's go ahead and have Peter hold that for me. Thank you, Peter. You're a wonderful pilot, Peter. You're doing a great job. You know what? I'm gonna try to make an Eve base on max difficulty, no return. This is a prison. I think that's a war crime. A prison on Eve with no way back. It really sounds like a war crime to me. I don't know. Like more than just a prison. Let's come right on up to this maneuver and we'll get it. And we'll time warp up just a little bit more. Let's get us there. But only being a 3-second burn, that's pretty quick. I don't even have to split it. I can just, like, whenever now. Alright, let's see how we got it. Actual separation, 0.2 kilometers. Relative speed, 58 meters per second. Let's go! We got this. How are we looking on that electric charge? Not bad at all. And look at that, we're already in visual range. Or at least radar range, or whatever range it is. That we start getting it on our tracking. Alright, go ahead and set me to target. Starting to seem like, giving myself the RCS thrusters was, quite the feat of over-engineering this time. So you can see them right there, right where the cursor's at. Just let them come right on in. Here they come. Less than 2 kilometers. And closing. Keep it nice and easy. Actually, let me see. Oh my. Orbital rendezvous secret technique. Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo. Okay, we're out of we ran out of the monopropellant, but look at just how close we got. Let's go ahead and let's point at our target right there like that. There we go. And let's... Oh, not that button. Not that button. There we go. We can switch over now. Alright, valve. Shut her down. And EVA. Do me one huge favor. Take all that juicy data. Let go. Turn on your personal SAS. And let's get you home. There you go, Val. Gentle, gentle, easy, easy. Grab on. All right, Val, get on board. And then we can just transfer you right on into the... There we go. Into the crew cabin. Let's get our next Kerbal over. Next up, we're going to send Bob over. Let's go ahead, let's grab him. Bob, do me a favor, EVA, if you would, so kindly. Turn on your No, Bob. EVA. Let go. Turn on your SAS. Let's get you over there. Coming in, nice and easy, nice and gentle. You don't need to do anything too drastic or severe. The soft little puffs. Grab on. Board. And then we can go ahead and we can transfer you. Let's go ahead and let's transfer Bob to our crew cabin. And now, Jeb, it's your turn. Let's go ahead and let's transfer you here. And EVA. Let go. Turn on your RCS and your SAS. Jeb's a bit daring today. He's eager to get home. Grab it. And board it. And now we can go ahead. We can bring everybody home. Hooray! We did it! 975 meters per second. Very good, very good, very good. I can't select it, can I? No. No, I want to unset that target. Oh well. And let's see. Let's add maneuver here. And let's check that periapsis. Bring it down as far as we can. I kind of want to get it down into the 30. $30,000 meter. Oh, Alright, that's way too low. No, maybe we'll go with 40 something. Yeah, we'll go with 40 right there. All right, I like that. I like that. And for only 264 meters per second of delta V, we will be bringing everyone home. We want orbital information. No target, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and let's drop a hard save. Thanks for the lurk, Toxic. Lurking is just as good as watching. And this is our safe Mun. So we can update that. Yes, overwrite it. This is how I want it. And let's go ahead and let's start warping over to our maneuver. There we go. Get ourselves all set up. At 23 seconds of burn, I'm going to want to round that up to 24. T minus 12 seconds, that's our burn time. Go ahead and let's get us up to that. Alright, we're coming in. Just waiting those last few seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. There we go. Ten more seconds of burn. Transfer achieved. And let's go ahead and let's just ever so gently make this little adjustment. There. And let's see what we got. What do we got? $39,000. Altitude of 39,000. I'll take that. We should have no problem recovering now. With 711 meters per second of powered braking. Bring it in. There we go. Let's go ahead. Let's time warp in. Here we come. like we're going to be re-entering at night. I just tell you to hold retrograde for me when we come out. Alright, there we go. Ooh, 4 minutes to an ad break. I might just pause the game now and run the ad break early, so that way it doesn't pop while we're in re-entry. If anyone objects to an early ad break, say so now, because I'll give you a minute. Actually, no, we're about to hit the Kerman line now, so I am gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it now, and then as soon as the ad break's over, that's it. That's re-entry. Once again, during the ad break, this is the subscriber-only content. I have no idea what to do for you guys. There's only so many. You know what? Let's take a little poll. Here we go. We got the poll going. The ads are over, but I'm going to wait for the poll to end. Give you guys 1 minute to vote. Are we going to survive re-entry? Coming up on the end of the poll. Couple seconds left. And the poll's over. Let's take a look at our results. Nobody voted. Nobody voted in the poll. Well, I see how it is. Put an effort on that poll, you know? Well, let's do it. Here comes re-entry. Right now. We have officially re-entered Kerbal atmosphere. We are beneath the Kerman line. We are in the atmosphere now. With 711 meters per second of delta V for braking. Bring that periapsis down. Try to save those landing gear. Oh, they're looking pretty toasty. We're getting a little bit of heating on the engines, but that's fine. They're designed to take it. It's the landing gear that I'm worried about. But it looks like we're gonna get a splashdown. We're gonna. Oh, are we gonna keep them? Looks like we might. Yeah, I think we done did it. That atmosphere is getting pretty thick. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have, maybe I shouldn't have done the powered brake. Oh no, we're slowing down. We're gonna do it. We did it. Let's give the drogues a chance to be in there. And we'll let the drogues deploy fully. We're doing it. Toggle that gear action group. I put them on there. I want to use them. Putting those lights on this thing was a really good idea. Hold retrograde for me. Thank you. Let's deploy the main chutes. And there we go. We are all set. Coming in for a soft landing. Oh my goodness, it looks like I may be in one chute short. Let's see, how can we... If we jettison you... Oh, we didn't lose much weight doing that. But we should still be survivable. Oh. There went the ablator. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice, easy splashdown. There we go. Rescue complete. Can you believe it? I did it. I never doubted any of you for a moment. Top tier work all around, chat. We did it. Rescue complete. GG's all around. That's right, Toxic. Look at all this science we got. We picked up 294.7 science earned. We are sitting at 360 science. Oh my goodness. Who knows what I'll unlock? So much has been recovered. And our parts? Oh boy. Crew? Good job, Bob. Bob advanced to level 1. Oh boy. Well, that's that. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look in here and let's see what we got going on. Oh, do I want advanced rocketry? Ooh, advanced construction gives me fairings. Oh my goodness, look at all this stuff we can get. We can get 4 of these. Well, I'm thinking we definitely want to get this one. And advanced construction gives me some pretty good stuff. Specifically, oh no, wait. Specifically, these radial decouplers. They let me make a little bit more advanced asparagus staging. These are supposed to have native fuel transfer, but I never use them. I never trust it. What else is in here? Oh, all the robotic stuff. I've never done robotics. I don't know how to do it. I'm not good at it. I'm not a roboticist. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a roboticist. You know what? Let's get this. And you know what? I would... Oh, that's an idea. See, if I get this, that gives me fuel tanks that are at the size for all these engines I just unlocked. But this gives me... Oh, this gives... This... Oh, ooh, it gives me the twitchies. Gives me those little twitchies. And the puffs. Dorito and I were talking about the puffs last weekend. I might just do it. Or come here for better solar panels. This is a tough decision. I think we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead. No, wait, we can't afford it yet. Okay. Well, let's take a look at what missions we have available for us now. What do you mean? Excuse me? Oh. We gotta dock 2 vessels on or around the Mun. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of the Mun. I see. Okay. We can do that. Let's update our stream info first, though. Rescue complete. Mun docking imminent. Milestone progress. Alrighty. We can take off that tag and replace that one with milestone and career mode. There we go. And let's update. There we go. So, let's go ahead. And let me see here. Nope, we can't upgrade you, but what else was there to unlock? If we unlock you, that'll give us the control station. And we have... Oh, we have the photovoltaic panels. And we have the Goab ED monitor. So what we could do... You know, I think that's what we will do. We will take space exploration, and since we have enough to get just one more, let's go ahead and let's take advanced construction. Now we can get into the real meat and potatoes, as it is. So, we're gonna save this. And now we're gonna do new craft. And we're gonna design a lander to keep up in Mun orbit. And this is going to be one that's going to be designed specifically to stay up there and go up and down many times. Let's see. We're going to need coupling. Oh, watch this. This is a great idea. I love doing this. I'm going to put you there. Then we'll put you there. Come over here. Need quadrilateral symmetry. And there we go. And I want to be able to bring more than one Kerbal up and down with me. Wait a minute, did I? I did not. I did not. No, I did not. I did not get it. I did not get that. Okay. For utilities, we'll go ahead and we will go like this. I like that. I do like that. And you are never coming back from the Mun. This stays there as my lander. I did get them. Yes, I got... Oh, good. I got those extra landing struts. Let me go ahead. Let me see about putting these on there. Bring them way up. me go back to place tool. Need to remember to do that. Put those on just like that. And just like that. And give me those terriers. Set up just like that. Goodness me, that is a lot of Delta V for up in the Mun. We can do a lot of science up there with this. But this is, of course, just a lander. It's just a lander. And let's go ahead and we'll put 2 of these up there. Now that I think about it, I shouldn't do it like that. I'm gonna have them on the fuel on the boosters. That's irrelevant. And no. Let's go like that. Now we need to move these up more. Alright. Let me go to our landing stage and put our landing gear on. Nice and low. Very good. I didn't want to have those clipping in... When I had the original quadrilateral symmetry for the RCS thrusters, I didn't want them clipping in to the, this guy here, the SEQ3 cargo storage unit. I didn't want them clipping into that. Now, let's put in... three of these over here. And then let me see. You require 1 power unit. And you require 1 power unit. So if we have 3 photovoltaic panels up there with us, that'll be enough to power everything. So let's go ahead and put in the propydopodyne control module and a go-op-ed monitor. This is not nuclear war, Cherry. We are the good guys. We're not the baddies here. We're the good guys. This is technically a bit of a chonker. You just want the, that's what she said. She did say that indeed. I should know because I am her. I am she. It was me the whole time. Let's look at our communications. What do we got? Ooh. Put some of these on. Like that. And let me get some of these. Like that. This is looking so spacey. This is the spaciest rocket we've made on the stream yet. Let me see that extended. Okay. And let's see these extended. Okay. So far, we're looking good. For electrical generation, we're going to want to put a bunch of these on. Put some on like this, and like that. Let's go ahead and bring them down. And I'm going to name this one because I have a great name lined up for this one. I'll put you out right there. That should be enough. So let's retract those, and let's retract these ones here too. Retract antenna. There we go. What does this look? What does the performance on this look like in atmosphere, though? Oh, it's just barely not enough. If I had the twitches, I could put twitches down at the bottom, and that would give it enough, just enough that it would be able to operate in atmosphere efficiently. Oh well. But we are wanting to look at the Mun while we design this. So far, I like how this is looking. We want to get some solar panel coverage for overhead. I wonder. Come up like that. Take our rotate tool. Move. Just like that. There we go. There. That should help. Now it should be able to easily get some sunlight during the day to stay charged. And I think that's good. Let's go ahead, let's strut it up. On the structural. On the struts. And we want to strut you from here to here. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Yes, 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 yes. Let's have those start retracted. And let's get some lights. Okay. Give me my rotator tool. And I'll leave those as white lights. Because that's how we're going to see where we're going when we're landing. Okay. And I think right up here, Right there. We'll take our tool like this. Turn you on, and let's make these be... Make these a little bit blue. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice pretty blue. That is a pretty blue indeed. Right, let's turn them off. And then from here, we'll put another set of running lights. And oh, what if we made these orange? I kind of like that aesthetic, except for the light source clipping through over here. Not sure how I feel about that. But what should we name this? What should the name of this vessel be? I am open to suggestions, chat. Actually, I want to take this out to the launch pad. Excuse me. I want to take this out to the launch pad just so I can check how it lines up for Kerbals getting in and out. Let's take a look at that. Jeb, no, we're feminists. We're sending Val for the test. Boingy, 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 boingy. Those are very springy. A little too springy. Spring dampener override. Ah, I forgot that you gotta turn the override on. Yeah, we want override on. Okay. Alright, Val. Do me a favor and EVA. And let's make sure... We gotta bring those boosters up a bit. Good thing I checked this. Alright, we got an ad break coming up. So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna pop that ad break a little early. And I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go take a minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna take a little bit of time to stretch out. And on the other side of this ad break, we will get back to the design work. Stretchy, stretchy. Oh, stretchy. So good. Alright, chat. I am all stretched out. And I am ready to get back into it. So, from what I could see, it looks to me like we need these to go up maybe about there. That just to give a little bit more protection to that. We'll go about there. Alright, let's check that. Let's see how this lines up now. Again, I forgot to, while in there, turn on the override. You gotta use the override. Alright, I don't need the navball. Navball, go away. Alright, Val, go ahead, EVA. Let's have you go all the way down. Walk away a little bit. Come back. Thank you. That was a wonderful jump. So yeah, when we're at the moon, she'll be able to get... Oh. She was able to get in there just with a jump. Alright. In fact, I think I actually have... I think I have a ladder I can put on there. If I go into utilities... Yes! I got this ladder right here. Which we can put on like that. Move it ever so slightly down. And there, not a problem. This time while I'm here, though, I'm gonna remember to turn the dampener override on. Alright. So now, let's see. Is there anything else I might want to put on here? Not getting anything coming to mind. Yeah, I think that's it. So now, we just want to get this to the Mun. Because what we'll do for this, and this will be our goal for the rest of this stream, is to land this safely on the Mun. The keyboard being safely. Because we want this to go up to the Mun, land on the Mun, and go back up into orbit of the Mun without tipping, crashing, or anything else going wrong. So that means that our next step is going to be a transfer stage. Let's go ahead and let's start working on that. Need to go one size up more. Here we go. And if we look at engines, there we are. We got the Wolfhound. 375 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum. How does that look in curb and vacuum? I don't like that. Let me see how that looks. I can go for that. I can take a suboptimal transfer stage if it means I get this whole thing to the Mun. But first things first, we should strut this. So we will run I think we'll put them on here in quadrilateral symmetry to help with our wobble. There we go. So now let's see, is it the 18? No. The TD25, we'll do that. There we go. So here's our transfer stage. Doesn't really have as much as I want, though. Do I have a smaller one of those? I do. I can put this on there. And I can give you some thuds for the assist. Sticking those together like that. What if we go with it just like this? With our thuds there. With 1809 meters per second of delta V for a transfer stage. I'll take it. Okay. I'll take that. Let's just fancy it up a little bit. Make this into a rocket I can be proud of. Ooh. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it just like that. And we'll go ahead and we'll put that on like that. And then we're gonna make our... So let's see. So this was our transfer stage. And this is our orbital stage. I want it to look pretty. And let's look at that skipper. Supposing we put a skipper on here. Looks like the skipper's gonna need some help too. It would also help if we were looking at altitude here. Okay. Can I fit one more of these? Yes, okay. Doesn't give me quite as much as I need, though. Oh, wait a minute. Since this is the orbital stage, this is the one just to get us the rest of the way up to orbital speed. So that actually might end up being more than we need. So if we can make one more stage... And I'll go with these. Stuck on. Right up here. And we'll take those same fuel tanks we used last time. I like how they do that. They got the separators, the built-in engines to help push them away. I'm a big fan of that. And since we are going to have thrust control from the thuds, which we need to prettify, gotta prettify it. Pretty bird! There we go. Looking good. Get our asparagus. We could put Reliance on here. And use the Reliance for their extra thrust. But that goes there. And then that comes down here. And this comes down here. Go away. And then we just need to do our fuel lines. Going from here into here. So let's see. That should be enough to get us above the Kerman line. That should be enough to stabilize our parking orbit. That should be enough to transfer. And that's way more than we have for the rescue mission we just did. Oh, I should be looking at sea level, though. At sea level, ooh. It is just enough. So what I think I'm going to do... So I'm going to take these new guys. And I'm going to stick them on. Right down here. And I'm going to give us a solid stage. I think the hammers will do it. The hammer's right there. And let's move them down just a bit. Let's move these down just a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Move these down to be in line right there. And then we just stick everything together. Get it all stuck down there. And then just for chips and pickles, we'll put these nose cones on. There we go. Hello, German Chiller 6. Welcome to the chat. Happy to see you here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome to the stream. If you are just tuning in right now, which I'm assuming you did, maybe about half an hour ago, we finished our rescue mission to bring Jeb, Val, and Bob back home from orbit of the Mun, which we needed to do because the last weekend's Kerbal stream, I miscalculated my Delta V and did not have enough to bring Jeb, Val, and Bob back from their failed Mun landing. Well, it was... the whole story was we sent Val and Bob up to the Mun for the Mun landing milestone. That rocket belongs to the Kraken now. We don't talk about it. You're more or less distracting yourself that you still are not able to do your E-shot, but indeed you are tuning in now. By E-shot, I'm assuming you're referring to your HRT, which you shouldn't be putting that off. You should be responsible about such things. Oh, it's your first shot? That is the scary one. I wasn't really scared when I started my HRT because I'm on the pills. So it's not as scary as a shot. But I just, you know, I did my thing, I took my stuff, and I'm all the better off for it. So let's finish this design off so we can get this landed up on the Mun. We'll start our... Oh, we are going to have to send up more stuff, though. Let's turn those lights off. And let's turn those lights off. And let's take a look at our aerodynamics. Where is my blue ball? Why don't I have a blue ball? No, I don't want that. I want to do these. We'll get aerodynamics. Oh, that's why. It's way down there. We're going to want this up at least high enough. And then when we lose these, not going to change. Okay. Okay. So, as I was saying, when we started the stream, we had to... Okay. The whole story. We sent Val and Bob up to do the Mun landing. They got stranded. That vessel belonged to the Kraken. So then we had to go, we ground up some science to get some parts unlocked to, Oh, wait, what's this? Sorry for dropping the bombshell. I'm more or less DIYing because there's so little doctors with experience in my area, but I have the other thing. To counterbalance it, we'll say if you have been voice training, it's good. Oh, because my dumbass wasn't sure if it is this girl or not. Wow, thanks for saying that about my voice. That makes me feel pretty good, because my streaming is my voice training, actually, believe it or not. But Val and Bob got stranded on the Mun. That's where we were at. Okay, Val and Bob stranded on the Mun. So the next thing we do is we grind the science out to unlock some more parts to make a better lander. And we send Jeb up to rescue Val and Bob. I miscalculated on my Delta V, and they got stranded in the orbit of the Mun. So that led to today's stream, which started off with just building a simple rocket to send up to bring Val, Jeb, and Bob back. And we did that with a great success. We brought Val, Jeb, and Bob back home. We got a whole bunch of signs. We had 360 signs to spend in the Science Center. So we did that. Now we are designing a permanent lander to send up to the Mun that will stay up at the Mun as the first step of our permanent presence on the Mun. And now, as you can see, we're pretty much ready to go for it. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to put the launch stability enhancers on right about where we have the center of mass, right about there. And I think we're ready to send Val and some scientists up. So, oh no, we should send a scientist and an engineer. So I think we're gonna send Meg, and we will send Genry. You're low-key too ass to get into Kerbin's orbit. It's not that difficult. Like, ooh. I thought Jeb and Val were on the Mun. No. It was Val and Bob that got stranded on the Mun. Then I miscalculated my Delta V when I sent Jeb up to bring them back. So then it was Jeb, Val, and Bob that were stranded on the Mun. And we brought them home at not really all that long ago. And now we should be all why don't you have Delta V? There should be there we go. Let's do a full staging check, so first thing we want to have go off is the rockets, and immediately followed by the staging gear to let go. Then when we run out of fuel on the solid fuels, they jettison. And we run 974 meters per second of Delta V. Then we will be on ejecting. Okay. And then here. Alright, this all looks good. This all looks good. I think we've got this. Let me just do one last precautionary strutting. Going from here to there. Then from here to there. Alright, that should do it. Oh, you shouldn't say such things about yourself, German chiller. I believe you could do it if you tried. Put your mind to it. I'll be extra yappy about the process of getting into orbit in this. So just pay attention to my piloting here. But with it being less than 4 minutes to a commercial break, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pop a minute 30 of ads right now. And as soon as those ads are over, we will get right into this very yappy and discussed launch. So here we go. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to take ad breaks as a moment to express my sincerest gratitude to all the subscribers of my channel who are making things very possible. You may not get the ads, but that's just because you're so awesome and subscribed. Oh, ad block. I forgot about ad block. Hello, and how are you, those of you who are using ad block? I didn't realize that you would be here. I didn't even know that ad blocks were working on Twitch. And now that I know that, I'll be sure to keep you all in mind whenever we're here in what's supposed to be subscriber-only moments during the ad breaks, which I will also occasionally use as a moment to stretch out and engage in some behind-the-scenes activities as necessary. Today, I don't need any behind-the-scenes activities. Everything's working perfectly fine. Everything's running exactly as intended. Unlike previously this week, where we had a cursed stream. But the ad block, the ad break, is just about to be over. Hey, welcome back from the ad break. It's time for us to go ahead and let's do our launch. Holy shit. KSP Oh, what did you say about sub-only? I didn't say anything about sub-only mode. I don't know what you're talking about. Launch time! And here we go. So, the first thing that you're going to notice, German Chiller, is that I'm letting my prograde approach the 90-degree mark on the nav ball, because getting into orbit isn't just about the vertical velocity to get up there. Yes, you need to have the vertical velocity to reach the elevation, but what's even more important than that is that you need to have the forward velocity to keep you traveling around the planet you are trying to orbit. It's not just about height, it is just as much about forward. Which is why we don't want to have a straight upward trajectory. We want to have some forward as we gain in altitude, just as we are doing here. And if you will direct your attention to the bottom left corner of the screen, where you can see that I put it into maneuver mode instead of staging mode, you will see that the apoapsis is in fact rising, as is periapsis. As our surface speed increases, our periapsis is going to increase. But we have a slight problem. That just happened. Which I believe was a staging error. Let's revert to vehicle assembly and let's see if I can pinpoint just what went wrong. Oh, okay. So let's see. We got through our first stage. We launched. We jettisoned the solid fuels. Oh. I see what did it. It was these guys. I think what I saw happen there is I think I saw that the exhaust from let's just turn those down. Let's have it go at 0.8. Alright, let's go. Once again, SAS is on, full throttle, and we launch. We perform a gravity turn to start gaining that momentum for orbit. And this time I'm going to let us get a little bit more upward. A little bit more vertical velocity as opposed to our horizontal velocity. Time to stage those away. And take a look at our thrust to weight. Where are we at? Yeah, we're gaining. Which is exactly what we want to be seeing right about now. Just keep her steady. Now that we're over 10,000, I'll go ahead and I'll start our spin. We come right into prograde from doing that spin. So now what we'll do is we'll stage away. You dang it! Okay, you know what? We're just gonna turn those off. Instead of relying on these, we will say, no. Those will not fire. And instead what we'll do is we'll do a cheeky little bit of aerodynamics here. So give me quadrilateral symmetry. We put one there. And we put one there. Let me see how that affected. I don't like it being behind. So what I'll do... I mean, I don't like it being ahead. So what I'll do is I'll put those there. Just so that way it's back down. The blue ball down below the yellow ball. And now because of the aerodynamic setup, these should just naturally pull away when we stage them in atmosphere. So let's go ahead and let's launch one more time. And I'm sure we got it this time. I am very sure we got it this time. Alright, Val. Take us to the Mun. A gravity turn again. There we go. Get that just about to 90. Stage away the solid fuels. Look at them go. bring up my maneuver mode so I can see my apoapsis in real time. And then once we hit that 10,000 meter mark, we'll go ahead and we'll do our spin. Nine, and we'll start now. And there we go. Now, do me a favor, hold us prograde. Good job, Val. And now we land right perfectly on that 90-degree mark. And we stage away. And just as I said, putting those fins on made the asparagus stage fall right away naturally just from aerodynamic forces. Now being up here in the upper atmosphere, we are looking good. Let me get a look at our flight profile. We need to get that going up. Get that going up for me, Val. We need this stage to break the Kerman line. Does not look like we're gonna make it. And I do think that this one was largely a scrubbed, well, let's just see. I did budget extra delta V onto this orbital stage. I'll go ahead, I'll put us up to 80,000 this time. And now we'll have Val hold us prograde. Let me see. Thrust to weight ratio is a 1.76. Anything greater than 1.0 should be good enough for orbital maneuvering. Let's get up to our apoapsis. There we go. So now, as we approach our apoapsis, we're going to be focusing primarily on our forward velocity. So that way we can reach the actual orbital speeds. And yes, this was supposed to be the transfer stage. But unfortunately, it did not work. Did not work out that way. So let's go ahead, and at 30 we'll start. When it pushes up to 35 seconds to apoapsis, I'll cut these engines, and let's get closer again. Because the closer we get to apoapsis, the more impact we're going to have on our periapsis. And that's what we're trying to push out right now. So let's get 20 seconds to apoapsis. And let's hit it again. We'll push out to 30 seconds. And this time, we'll let our time to apoapsis reach 15, maybe 10. We'll go with 10. And watch this here at the periapsis. So yeah, we'll go for 10. Now, as soon as we see that camera tilt, that tells us that our situation has changed. We now have an orbital velocity, but you can see we're going to dip back down below the Kármán line, which means we're going to go back into the atmosphere, and we're going to have the atmospheric forces working as aero braking, which is going to slow us down. And we don't want that when we're trying to we don't want that when we're trying to get a stable orbit. What we want is we want both apoapsis and periapsis to be above the Kármán line. And you can see we are really close. So we'll just do a little tiny little burn here. So now we're above. Now our periapsis is above the Kármán line. I just want to stabilize my orbit a little bit better than that to have my periapsis and apoapsis much closer together. So I think there, having roughly a thousand meters difference between the two, I think that's good enough. So now we can go ahead and we can set the Mun as our target. Let's see. So we're coming up to the ascending node here, and you can see that we are, what is that? 1 degree off. So being 1 degree off, approaching ascending node, that means we want to go for our anti-normal. So that way is normal. We want to go anti-normal to zero out at our ascending node. There we go. We got ascending node right here coming up. Hey. Don't tell me, did I set trim? Did I accidentally set trim? No. Okay, I did not accidentally set trim. So let's go ahead and let's just hold anti-normal. And we can go ahead and we can approach our ascending node to zero that out. Let's go ahead and let's go times 10 speed. I'm like half lurking, but I'm trying to listen the best I can. Well, the important thing to take away from it for getting into orbit is that you need to be moving forward more so than you need to have the vertical velocity. Let's go ahead. And there we go. With that tiny little burn there, we have zeroed out our relative eccentricity. I think that's what it's called. So now we can go ahead and set up for our new Mun. Oh, too much. Set up for, oh, we're gonna get some Kessler. And if you don't know what I mean by saying Kessler, the Kessler syndrome is a phenomenon in which orbital debris becomes so cluttered that you cannot launch anything without having a crash. So let's take a look and let's see. Ooh, I do like how that looks. What is that? 18. I kind of want to push up a little bit more. So let's see if we can get that apoapsis ever so slightly higher. Oh, wrong way. I want to go for maybe something around the 20s. No, we'll go 40s. Hello, Toxic NMS, the shiny new bars of our planetary prison. Just what do you mean by that? Is that an issue on Earth? The Kessler syndrome? Is that what you're asking, German Chiller? The Kessler syndrome? If that's an issue on Earth? By the way, Toxic NMS, I'm assuming No Man's Sky. Thank you for the chat. Yes, it is a well, it's not really a problem on Earth because we have been somewhat mindful about it with our space agencies, but it is an issue that needs to be considered when running space programs on Earth in real life. And that there's just so much stuff from your launches that gets left behind, like ooh, a 59-second burn time. That's gonna be a whole minute. We're gonna have to burn at 30 seconds to maneuver. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's set you to prograde so that way you'll be relatively close to that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Kessler syndrome could become a thing for Earth, and even if it did, solar winds affect orbits, so not everything would stay up there forever, but a collision cascade would shut down spaceflight for a while. Yep, that is what the primary concern of it is that it would knock out already established infrastructure that would then need to be replaced. And that's why Earthbound space agencies are fairly particular about their orbits and where they park things, how long things are going to stay up for. I think it was in that movie Gravity where it was the one with God, what's her name? I can't think of her name right now. Was it? Oh, what was her name? She was in Miss Congeniality. What was her name? I gotta look this up. Miss Congeniality movies. What was her name? Sandra Bullock! Actually, I should look up the movie I'm actually talking about. It was in 2013. It was Sandra Bullock and George Clooney. And there's the scene in that movie where space debris comes around and it hits them. That's basically what Kessler syndrome is trying to avoid. What we try to avoid with avoiding Kessler syndrome is that there's just so much stuff up there that it starts ruining stuff. And that's why I try to oh my goodness. Eretto Celery, hello, welcome, thanks for the raid. I can talk. I can talk. I can. I can. I can. That shout out. Shout out. Yeah, shout out. Eretto underscore SL3. Yay! I did it! I did it! I did the thing. I did the shout out. Thanks for stopping in, Eretto. Can I I'll just do that. Relativistic speed, we finally return to Eve orbit. Huzzah! Yay! Huzzah! Thanks for the raid there, Abretto. Happy to see you again. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know where you dipped out of my stream earlier, but we are currently going to transfer our permanent lander to the Mun. That's what we're coming up to. Is going to be our transfer maneuver. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that your Eve mission is going well. Boy. Finally got the rocket able to land and take off from Eve, and it has more than enough refueling capacity to return to Kerbal. That's great to hear! I struggle with refueling missions. It's the dead weight of the fuel to be delivered that makes it difficult for me. But you're definitely more competent at this game than I am if you're actually doing a return from Eve. I've never done more than touching down on the surface of Eve with a one raid trip. Never been able to get the return. Let's just go ahead and let's fast forward to our maneuver. I'm going to take a long break from KSP before attempting Duna. I don't blame you. After doing Eve, I don't blame you for needing a break. We got the whole scale, can't do Kerbal orbit, can land on Eve but not take off, and can do all three. Yeah. This game is very humbling about your science abilities. Now I go straight for the final boss Jewel return. Nah, Jewel isn't the final boss. The final boss is Eve. Which is crazy because it usually ends up being the first one that the game sends you to after you finish Minmus. Eve is a hard planet to land and take off from surface. Oh my goodness, I missed the burn time! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bestie, no. No. Can't be that bad. Oh, thanks for the first time chat. Is that Driver 69420. Tylo is contender for final boss 2. With the home planet's gravity and none of the atmosphere to help. I'm low-key combing my hair real quick. Come on, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got this. Back on there. Back on that maneuver mode. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, game. No, don't do that. Give me focus of the Mun. No, give me focus Mun. No. Game. Set his target. Focus view. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Excuse me. Go away. No, that's not the way I want to go. I want to come in the other way. Here we go. Let me see that periapsis. 28. 36, I'll take it. Game can't make up its mind. This always happens. Alright, we got an ad break coming up in a minute and a half. I'm gonna pop it now because I'm impatient. I can't wait for it. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pop the ad break now. And as soon as we get back, we'll be back. Can't stand it. How it does this. Just can't make up its mind. Are we gonna have the encounter or are we not? Alright, now that we're back from the ad break, I'm going to say thank you very much for the follow, Tactic. Really happy to have you as a follower on the channel. It really means a lot to me. Every follower is a follower in the right direction, you know? I cannot make out that emoji. Is that a salute? Number go up. Number go up is one of my favorite things. Alright, let's go ahead and let's turn our lights on. That does look pretty cool. Alright, let's turn them off. Let's get up to our periapsis. Our perigee. I think it's perigee when you're just passing by. go 100 times. Wait a minute. Well, we're only going to be using monopropellant on this for docking. Alright, here we come. There we go. How long the periapsis? 1 minute? Okay. And at 30 seconds to periapsis, we'll start the capture burn. There it comes. And let's go. Captured. Circularizing. I don't want to push it too far away. Circularizing. Trying to keep it roughly 40 seconds. Sorry for the randomness of my last message. Was trying to say why I'm so silent suddenly. You don't need to explain anything, German Schiller. You're a viewer. I expect you guys to go quiet sometimes. Let's go down to 10 seconds. Get a real high impact burn on that apoapsis. There we go. Get back up to that 10-second mark. Let's just try to pull down that apoapsis. Just a little bit more. Get nice and circle. There we go. And now as we approach the dark side, turn our lights on. Ooh, we can see them better now. And just wait till we're all the way on the dark side of the Mun. What's an apoapsis? Okay. So, you see this little spot right here? Where I got it highlighted and it says the Mun apoapsis is 36,227 meters. That means it's the highest point of the orbit. And if you look over here, you'll see this one says the Mun periapsis, which is 36,053 meters. So as you can see, the apoapsis is the highest point of the orbit, and the periapsis is the lowest point of the orbit. And this is where things get kind of counterintuitive. If you burn prograde at apoapsis, you will affectate your periapsis. If you are burning at the periapsis, you will affectate your apoapsis. Now we want to decide, where are we going to land? Now, I don't want to land in a crater, but I do want to land on the dark side. That's because I want to show off our lights. Our pretty lights. Matter of fact, let me use this. Let me set you as a target. Let's look at the descending node. So we want to go up. So let's point normal. Hey, we want to point that way. We want to point normal. And then when we reach that descending node, we'll get ourselves nice and equatorial in our orbit. Right there. There we go. And now we can unset that target because we don't need that. All right. Ooh, that does look pretty. It is so pretty watching it spin with the colors. That's an idea. We come up here and we set flags. We could set oops as our target. We should see, okay, we're 1 degree, we're 0.1 degree off from oops being our target. So what we'll do is we will set orbit. We will point anti-normal. That's still the ascending node. That being the ascending node, we want to go ahead and we want to point anti-normal. And then we can time warp around to the ascending node. There we go. Let's get nice and close. Get closer. Closer, closer, closer. Come on, get closer. Then we can go right on ahead. Zero that out. All right. I want to land there at oops. Right here. If we land here at this flag, that's where we originally had to do our rescue mission from. So I think now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and hold retrograde, and I want to bring my periapsis down. And we'll come down on this landing in stages. Where first we're going to bring our actual orbit down to roughly 20,000 meters. Or 20 kilometers. Right? About there. Okay, that's a little bit more than I wanted. Then we will time warp around to our apoapsis, our periapsis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. That was my mistake. And when we come over here to our periapsis, we will slow down again. And in slowing down at our periapsis, we are going to bring our apoapsis down. And let's go right about here. Bring our periapsis down. Just going nice and gently. We're going to cut it right there. So now, what we want to do, let's see. If we can't, let's see, let's go right about there. And that will be our break. Girl, I'm too blind to even notice the mistake. Watch this, watch this, watch this. For 42 seconds. Divided by 2, 21. 21 seconds to burn. That's gonna be when we do our actual braking. And that's where we want to land, right there, right there. Watch this, watch this. This is the cool part. Put our lights on, toggle our landing gear. Here we come. Almost there. And we start braking right about now. There we go. Was that retrograde? Kill off our orbital speed. Now, we hold retrograde. Yep, there we go. Go that way just a little bit. A little bit more that way. I don't want to do sea level. I want to be going off of surface level. There's no... Oh, I mean, yeah, technically there is... There is a sea level on the Mun. Just there's no actual sea for it. We can get rid of that maneuver. We can just go ahead and we can come down nice and easy. Just watching our surface speed now. Because now our surface speed let's see, we're coming straight down now. And it looks like we're gonna be only a little bit off. We should have more than enough Delta V for this landing. Be done safely. Start braking now. I think right about here I'm going to try to keep us below 50 meters per second. In fact, I might even want to go below 20. Let's go ahead, let's come down. A little bit more rapidly. I'll let us go a little bit faster. Not seeing our landing lights yet. We still have a ways to go. Don't want us getting too fast. There's a high concentration point in the mission. Oh crap. There goes the light. Can't believe that happened. Let me load the persistent. 2 flights. No, don't do that. I just screwed it up, didn't I? 134. 134, 5 hours, 24. Get over there really fast. No. You gotta be kidding me. Whoop! Right, retrograde, point retrograde. Nope, not target. Surface. I had to have had... It must have been that I hit trim controls on accident. Alright, let's get back up there. Alright. Turn the RCS off. Surface. Alright. Now hold retrograde. You're not holding retrograde. What's going on here? I don't have power. Whose idea was it to do this landing at night? On the dark side? Is that off? Turn off the lights. Okay, okay. I got this now. I know how to save this now. Go back to there. I really should have put a save down when we were in orbit. Yo, I'm going to save this. I'm going to turn this around. Just you watch. Turn that off. Turn these lights off. Turn these lights off. Time warp today. Wait for it. Time warp today. All right. Retrograde. Hit it. Zero out surface speed. Go that way. Hold retrograde again. Cut surface speed. There we go. Alright, so this is not a nighttime vessel. Oh, this vessel was never supposed to come back. This is supposed to be a lander that stays at the Mun and just keeps running people from surface to orbit to surface to orbit over and over again. Oh no, there's an ad starting soon. But hey, we did it! Huzzah indeed. Oh. Not gonna lie, I knew we could do it. And so begins our permanent presence on the Mun. In fact, we have enough Delta V. I could get us... No, we are not stuck. We are not stuck. This has more than enough Delta V that we could go and take the vessel over there to the flag where I wanted to land. We could do that. But it is getting late. It is getting late. And I'm probably going to cut the stream very soon. Because after this ad break, what I plan to do is I plan to take Jenry and Meg and have them come out and have them start setting up our surface base, where they're going to take the photovoltaic panels out of here, and they are going to take the Guab ED monitor and the Probodobodine experiment control station, and they're going to take it all the way over there to our flag. And that was where we had originally landed when we made our accident. Let's go ahead and let's have Val transfer out of there and into there. And then we can take Jenry out, put Jenry there, have them EVA, have them EVA. You can have them go ahead, climb down. Good job, Jenry. Let go. Alright, now come over here. No, you gotta go this side. This side. This side has the photovoltaic panel. There we are. Go ahead. And let's pin that. Open your inventory, pin that. Let's take one. And then we can have you turn SAS on, RCS, and have you get over there to fast play. Whee! Whee! Oh my goodness. Okay, Jenry, recover. Recover, Jenry. Jenry. Alright. Here we go. Go up and over. And we can just do a little surface flying. And here is the crash site that we've rescued Val and Bob from earlier in the stream. We came back again. Of course, I am much happier with the circumstances this time around. Look at that. We got there's one booster all the way over there. Or rather, I should say one engine over there. There is one of the cones over here. And there's a fuel tank right there. So let's go on. Let's get over to the flag and we'll put up our first photovoltaic panel. Right on over to the flag. And now we will place one of these. I think we'll put the first one right there. Thank you. That's yeah. Please turn to the sun. Thank you. Now we will go get the next one. Whee! And start braking. Slow yourself down. There you go. You know what? Let's have you refuel. Go ahead, grab that. That. Put that in your inventory really quick. Board. Go back out. Refuel on your little jetpack. Let go. Thank you. And then we will have you turn your RCS back on and have you get back over there. Easy does it, Jenry. We sent you up because you're the perfect Kerbal for this mission. Good job. Turn your RCS off. Jenry, where did the... Jenry. Did we just lose that photovoltaic panel? The good thing I brought a spare. Is there... Where did it go? Dang it, Jenry. Why did you do this? Whose idea was that? To do the thing that made us lose a photovoltaic panel. Alright, Meg, go ahead. You can get out. Let go. Thank you. Note to self. Do not trust Kerbals to bring stuff in their inventory into a vessel. We don't need that one anymore. Alright, let's have you go over there. Alright. Alright, Meg. Let's go. Get you over to the... to our little surface outpost. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. Alright. Let's take yours. No, not like that. Let's take yours out. Let's put it right there, right next to the other one. Right there. Good job, Meg. We got some good work going on right now. Alright, Jenry. You're in trouble. You lost. No idea where it went. Sun maxing indeed. Get you over there. Good job. Professional engineering. Alright, Jenry. Do me a huge favor. Open this up. Take that one. Stick it in your inventory. Do not get in that vessel! And let's have you go. Get you right back over there. A little rough on the landing, but I'll take it. Turn off your RCS and get over there. Alright, German Chiller, it was great having you in the stream today. I hope you sleep well. And have sweet dreams. This is a little bit of a boring part. Alright, Meg. Get out of the way. January. Place. Yes, you too. January. Nice and easy. Put it down. Right there. Very good. Well, unfortunately, you can't really add custom flag designs into the console version, but if I ever decide to play on the PC version, I'll definitely be sure to do that, German Chiller. Alright, Meg. You are our resident scientist on the Mun. Yeah, this is the console version. I'm just that good. Oh, your PS4. Yeah, I still have mine. I have that one set up. I have my PS4 set up in my bedroom. That's my bedroom console. And then I have I have my one PS5 is set up in my streaming lab, and that's the one I'm playing on right now. And then I have the Ghost of Yote limited edition PS5 that I have set up down in my basement where I do all my dwelling. Yes, I am a basement dweller. I know, hard to believe. And PC, but it's acting up. I have this game on PC. I just... Mouse and keyboard controls for KSP are not very intuitive for me. Like, I mess up a lot more on the PC version than I do in the console version, which I know is... That's hard to believe, isn't it? Usually it's the other way around. People have an easier time on a PC version of games. Ah. Coming in for a landing. Good job. All right, Meg. Get on over there. Now that you are here, do me a huge favor, if you will, and plant that experiment control unit down right about... Well, let's put it right in the middle. Yeah, right there. Good job. What can we do with it? Total power needed 1. Total power available 5. Power units produced 0. Required 1. Module enabled true. Deployed true. Alright. Alright, let's have you go back. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's over that way. There it is. Let's go ahead and let's have you head back to the vessel and let's get that gob ed. That go ob ed. The goo. Let's go in for it nice and easy. We don't want her to bounce. We want a nice controlled landing back at the vessel. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead, let her land here. And we'll just walk the rest of the way. It'll be a while, but I'd say it's worth it. Can never be too safe in these situations. There's an ad break coming up in 5 minutes, but I'm going to pop it as soon as we get her back into the vessel to refuel her propellant. And that way, it doesn't keep going while we are finishing our setup over here. So let's go ahead and just get her back inside really quick. And then we will pop the ad break early and get back at it. No, 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 I hit the wrong button! Alright. Grab that for me. Go up. And board. There we go. Now we can go ahead and have her EVA once again. Topped off our propellant. And now we can grab our last little piece. And we're going to hit that ad break right now before I grab it. That way we can do everything that we have left to do for the rest of this stream without interruption. So here we go. Ad break starting soon. Okay. Now that we're all back from that little distraction, let's go ahead. Let's grab that Guab egg. Goab egg. Goabi? Edie. Edie. Get rid of that. Turn your SAS on, your RCS on. Let's go! There we go. And a soft little touchdown. Let's take this out. And let's set this down right there. Let's check it. Wait, interact? Oh, she interacts with it. That's cool. Alright. Science rate, 35%. Connected. Powered. Alright. Well, now that that's done, we can go ahead and we can switch back here. And we can go ahead, we can have Valentina take off. Take off. Oh, you're not in the... Yeah, that would make sense. I see your point. Valid indeed. Transfer you back down here. Turn that off. And launch. Get that back on the 90 line. Let me see. Back over there. Let's put you up to... Go 35. 35-ish. And just keep holding prograde for me. And then once we have Valentina in a stable orbit around the Mun, that'll be it for the stream. And then next weekend, we will work on expanding our presence around we will work on expanding our permanent presence on the Mun with a space station. Oh my goodness. We lost 2 antennae. Well, it's better that we lost 2 antennae than we lost the entire vessel. I'm far happier about that. So I think that what we're going to want to do next weekend, I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get the total for how much fuel this requires to be fully refueled. Once we have that number, we will know how much fuel a space station for refueling will need to have. Which is going to allow us to finish off the milestone mission that we have set, which is to rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of the Mun and to have them dock in orbit of the Mun. I'm pretty sure that's our milestone right now. Dock 2 vessels on or around the Mun. Return to Kerbal from the surface of the Mun. So I think what we'll do for that... Oh, I should check that really quickly. Do I have enough? Oh yes, we have enough to circularize. That's good. Let's go ahead, let's get rid of that. And when we hit 25 seconds, we'll start burning to circularize. There we go. Get way closer. Let's go now. Get closer again. This time we'll get down to 10. Actually, no, we'll go with 5. We have the thrust to weight ratio for it. Could get even closer. Ooh, not circular enough for me. I want to bring that apoapsis down. Let's go ahead. Alright, that's better. That is much better. And we do not have a collision course with this derelict vessel. But let me go ahead. Let me set that as target. Let me see how bad are we. Set you as target. How off are we from there? 1.4. Let's come around to our ascending node. So we'll be pointing anti-normal. Let's get around. Let's stop right there. Let's get up nice and close. And start pushing down. Ever so slightly. get really close to it. To maximize the effect. And let's push down. Nice and gentle. And cut it. Oh, with an even 180 meters per second left. If only we didn't have that crummy landing to start. Let's go ahead and let's hold. Let's move you to be... Oh my goodness. Right like that. In fact, let's have a little spin. Let's toggle on those lights. Ooh, they drain fast. We got party lights in space. Alright, let's turn those off. So that way Val's got power. And next weekend, we will send up the refueling craft to refuel this. So let's head back to the Space Center. Let me double check what that was. So dock 2 vessels on or around the Mun and return to Kerbal from the surface of the Mun. So, our total overall goals for next weekend. The refueling satellite in low orbit of the Mun for our lander, which I want to try to put a science thing on it, so that way we don't have to bring Kerbals back from the Mun to level them up. We also wanted to have enough fuel to refuel the lander at least once. So that way we have a repository we can keep sending fuel up to. Eventually, as we get through the tech tree, we will have fuel processing and ore collection going on to make it as self-sufficient as we can possibly get it. But that is going to end the stream for today. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to save our game as quick save. Just regular quick save. That way it's our standard. There we go. Then I will quit to the main menu. And now I'm going to get our raid going. So let's see. Who are we going to raid tonight? Let's look at the people I'm following. Ooh, Super Saiyan Sensei, he popped into our stream. Oh. Let's raid Bubble. We're gonna raid Bubble. Let's all go to Bubble. Say hi to Bubble when we get there, everyone. Make sure you say hello. Alright, let's go. And that's it for tonight.